Hello, and welcome to Cup to Hook Movie Night. We are discussing tonight Longmire, Season 3, Episodes 9 and 10. And Episode 9 is called Counting Coup, and Episode 10 is called Ashes to Ashes. So, and then this will finish up Season 3. So I'm going to give this just a pause a minute and give an opportunity for everyone to come on. And if you were not on my Cup to Hook conversation live earlier this evening, then I apologize because I started that one about 5 minutes late. I got caught driving home in the snow, and then we were just having a great time, and we got off of there about 9:10. So hopefully all my movie friends don't think we were coming on if they were not on that previous video. So I do see some people coming on. Hello and welcome in. I hope that you will stay with us and join us for our movie night. Like I was saying, I had a live just before this one, and we ran over just a little bit, having a really great time there. And so we ran over. But hopefully we'll be getting started real soon. If you're new to my channel, because I'm not sure who's with me, I have kind of redone some things to start off 2021 with a little bit of a different look. So I hope that you will enjoy the ride with me and join me for several of those videos week to week. Hello, Miss Roseanne. How are you, love? I hope that you have had a great week. I've had a busy week, but nonetheless, it's great. Trying to spend a lot of my free time out in the studio getting some videos done and getting a little ahead of schedule so that you guys don't have to miss anything while I'm away, except for maybe 1 week of lives. But we'll talk about that when it gets closer. So good. I was watching your live last hour too. Okay, good. So then you knew that we ran over, and I started late. So I was going to run out and see if it was still snowing, but since I ran over, I did not. I just jumped on here. So it's not. The hubby says it's no longer snowing. It's gone. So I did not get a video of it. I know Anna came on and said that she was not going to be able to make it tonight. Deborah was on there, so I'm hoping that she will get to come on here tonight. And Jen was on the beginning of that video, so hopefully she and Mike will make it. And Kelly was on that video, so hopefully she'll make it. I did not see Charlie. And I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting, Roseanne? Well, while we're giving them a minute, I'm going to go grab my boards So I have those. And keep score. Grandma Anna's partner. That's Kelly Platter. And she was on. She came on. So hopefully everyone will start coming in soon. I'm going to pull my crochet out and work on that while we wait a minute. And it's getting to be so good to show. Oh my gosh, from your lips to my ears. Oh my goodness. I told my husband, I said, if you're still awake when I get off of the movie night, we have to watch Longmire. The way season 10 ended. Oh my goodness. I'm trying not to say anything because I don't remember what my questions are, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to look at season 4, episode 1. It was funny too. Yes, but I know you know what I'm talking about. Oh. Hello, Miss Jen. Welcome, welcome. Jen says, hi, Roseanne. Roseanne says, hi, Jen. I know Anna said that she would not be able to join us tonight. You guys, just please keep her in your prayers. I know we pray for her on Friday afternoons in our Cup to Hook Bible chats, but she's just got a lot of different health issues that are going on. And I know from just a little bit of pain that I deal with how hard that can be, but she's got so much going on, and I know she tires out so easily. So, and she's such a dear friend of ours. So just please remember her in your prayers. And I know we all deal with something, but I know that that has a lot to do also with why she's not here, but also she said that her nephew was visiting. And so therefore she's visiting with her nephew, as she should be. So we will miss her. Jen says, I'm sorry I missed most of your last live. Okay. Well, I knew you were on in the beginning. It was a lot of fun. It was interesting. We had a lot more conversation, and that was great. There was a couple things at the very end that you might want to just kind of go back and check out. But if not, trust me, it will all come to you in a video in one form or the other. So thank you, Roseanne. You are so sweet, saying that she is praying for Grandma Anna and even use these amazing prayer hand emojis. Jen says, I was talking with my sister. Hey, gotta love family. And life is so crazy and hectic. You just gotta do it when you can. So glad you had that opportunity to talk with your sister. So we're going to give it just a minute to see if we get some more people coming on. I know Deborah was on that last live. Kelly was at one point in time. I know Deborah kept telling me I was buffering. So that makes me sad. But hopefully it didn't cause us to completely lose her. So I have a couple new videos that I'm starting. And I have to tell you, Jen, sometimes you're in the back of my head in a good way. As a friend, I know that you have shared with me at times to just make sure that I don't do too much, that I get overwhelmed, and, well, I just quit doing stuff. But I'm trying to come up with ways where I can crochet more, because I feel like sometimes that I spend more time in the technique of things that are like the business end of things, that I'm not spending as much time crocheting. And therefore, I don't feel that I'm putting out as much content for you guys in crocheting. So I'm hoping that this is going to improve that. But one of the videos that I am doing is my Wednesday on the hook. Before, it was doing tutorials, and at first it was in segments, and then I tried to do it all in one tutorial, and then nothing was getting aired. So long story short on that, for 2021, I'm revamping it to Cup to Hook Wednesday on the hook. So it's still Wednesday on the hook, but I'm adding the cup to hook to it so that it gives it that separation of what it once was. And I'm actually setting a timer. And in that time, I will crochet for 1 hour of anything I want. It's not necessarily a tutorial. It's just me crocheting now. In the last live, I explained that it would not be me just sitting there for 1 whole hour. The video will not even be an hour long. I think this one that'll air for the first time Wednesday, I think it might be 25 minutes, but I share like some projects that I've completed, and they're on there because I've already had to give, I didn't have to give them away yet, but I've already given them to the person that they were created for. And so I don't physically have the objects anymore. So I've shared it in little video format, but then I will spend a little bit of time on the video actually crocheting and sharing what I'm crocheting and just talking. But it's not as much fun if you guys aren't talking back to me. So that's something I've got to pray about, because I do work every other Wednesday. And so Friday is my only one day of the week, every week, that I am always off, unless I choose to work. And right now, everyone pretty much knows that I do live shows on Friday, so that I pretty much cannot cover a shift on Friday, unless it was an absolute emergency. But I'm the last result on Fridays. But anyway, so I was thinking about doing it as a live because, like I said, it's no fun, just me. But if I did that, I would have to do it in a morning segment. And I get it, if not everybody can come on live at that time, then they can always catch a replay, if that type of video would be, their cup of tea. But just help me pray about that, because, yeah. I'm not sure just where to go with it, but I do know that I love the fact that midweek on a Wednesday, I'm guaranteed 1 hour every week to just free crochet. So, excuse me 1 second. It's you. Wow, sorry. Thank you. She is the one I'm going to Florida with. Oh, awesome. That's coming up soon. And such a long drive too. Y'all be careful. Be careful, be careful. Good, because I've been thinking about you a lot and thought about calling you. You can. In fact, y'all can call me as much as y'all want, especially when I'm home and can't do anything. And love it. Did you check my email? If you're talking about the one that you sent me, that you told me about at the beginning of the last video, no, because I literally got off that video and came straight onto here. Like, I've not even had supper. In fact, I just found out that my husband did not eat before because he said, well, we didn't say the blessing before you got on. I'm like, what? It's a good man. So I said the blessing with him, and that's all I did in between videos. So he would go ahead and eat. But I will check it out, I promise. Roseanne says, sounds good. Laugh out loud. So, I mean, I don't know what everybody's schedules are. And granted, I know I will never have that one time, Roseanne, like where I could have everybody, you know, and that's okay. Because maybe that time frame can reach other people that are looking for something, and, you know, because of the time wherever they are, wherever in the world, that like right now might be the middle of the night for them, or might be first morning and they're at work, you know. So I'm really praying about that, because I like the feedback. I like the interaction. And you know what would be cool is in that hour, yes, I would get the full hour if it's live, because then I'm literally crocheting, where doing a video, you do have to kind of stop and set the video up and hit the button and, you know, da-da-da-da. But in the live, we could actually talk about a certain conversation, or, you know, like the questions like we do in conversation, like tonight, do you like snow? Because it was snowing outside. That was our question for the night. Are you a snow person? We could have a question. Sorry about my phone. And actually have a chat, you know? So, yeah, definitely going to pray about that, because, and who knows, I may even scrap that video. Oh, well, not all of it, because I have some projects on there that I don't have anymore. But anyway, thank you, Roseanne. I appreciate your feedback on that. Jen says StreamYard might be the way to go. I do need to check into that. That way other people can actually come up. And that would be a good thing for StreamYard. I've really done a lot of praying about StreamYard for our movie nights. And even if we stay a small number, I think it would still be hard for everybody to come up. So I don't think it's going to work for that. But you're very, very correct, Jen. That would be a very good opportunity for that. And like I once said, I did do research. I have like 10 pages that talk about StreamYard, and hopefully would show me how to actually go through that process to do it. I know that Lisa Ladybird, she does StreamYard, and I've actually gone up on her StreamYard. So I know how to do it from that end. And I've helped her, you know, with some of the creation of her videos. So I'm sure without a doubt that she would definitely be very, very helpful and encouraging, and help me learn how to use that. So thank you for that as well. That they may very well be exactly what I do. That way, it's not just me talking. Y'all can get on there and talk. I really, really like that. This is the thing, because I work every other Wednesday, that means on the Wednesdays I don't work, I get off and get home by 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. And then on the nights that I do work, I'm off the night before. So what I may do is aim to do it from like maybe 9 to 10, 11. That's more than an hour though. But you know how it is with lives. You get so involved and you have so much fun. But anyway, might just stick to the 1 hour. Because like I said, sometimes I'll be coming off of work. So I really love that idea. See, Jen and Roseanne, where would I be without you gals? Y'all are just an amazing blessing. Here I had all these questions, and you had all the answers. I'm so excited. Okay. That gives me 1 week, though, to learn how to do StreamYard. All right. But I know Lisa Ladybird will help me, and there's been a couple other people that I know that also do StreamYard. I know Dana does it with Triple C. So I am sure that all of them would be more than willing to help me if I have any questions and hubby and I can't figure it out. So love you guys. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Got to back up here a minute. Roseanne says, bless you. Jen says, God bless you. Thank you, ladies, so much. Jen says, I never know when you're home. Laugh out loud. Okay. So I'm trying to think if it's a 1 or 2 hour time difference. What time is it there for you right now? Like it's 9:35 to be exact right here, but basically 9:30 at night for me. So I want to say you're behind. Are you behind me, or what time is it for you? You might even be on the same time zone as me. All right, you're probably answering me, but I'm way back up here. So let's see real quick. Roseanne says, yes, true. Others will get to see you. Deborah says, oh, I'm having internet problems tonight, so I'll just be listening in. I was just asking about you, love, and I saw that. Thank you for letting me know that I was buffering at times, and I'm glad that you're not letting it keep you away. So glad to have you here with us. Roseanne says, hi, Deb. Jen says, it would be nice interaction with others. I agree, but it'll be that laid back, well, I hope all of my videos are laid back, but it'll be really laid back. So nothing that I would have to like really prepare for other than to have a whip. That's the nice kind of video. Deborah says, hi, Roseanne. Roseanne has a big smiley face emoji. Jen says, we might get to watch you sleep. Ha ha. Yeah, I might be dozing off occasion, time or two, but Jen says, Kelly too. Yes. Hey, Kim. Hello. You guys, Kim with Affordably Crafty is here with us. And Jen says, Eastern Standard Time, same as you. Okay. So I am normally getting home usually no later than 8 a.m. in the morning. And I do like to come in and because I take my uniform off and put it in the wash machine right away. Didn't always do that until COVID hit, but with COVID, I always do that. And then I take a quick, shower. So by 8:30, I am usually ready to sit down and eat some breakfast, which I guess would really be my supper, but I do eat breakfast food. So from 8:30 to like 9:30, 10 o'clock-ish, I'm awake. And then I usually get up again around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the evenings when I work. And my schedule is pretty much the same unless I pick up a shift. And here lately, I have not been doing that because, to be honest, my podcast is just as much of a full-time job. So I have to have time to get that stuff done. But anyway, so for example, I'm on what's called my short week right now. Of course, all this is fixing to go away in a couple weeks when I have surgery because I will be home for 6 to 8 weeks at least. So, but I have a short week and I'm on my short week now. So then I have a long week and my schedule stays the same. So just so you'll know, so y'all can write this down. So I'm off the rest of this week. So we're going to start with next week as my long week. And I will work Monday night, Tuesday night, Thursday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. Then I would start my short week. and I would only work Wednesday. So that's my schedule. So starting on Monday the 11th, we'll start a long week. And I always work Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And then going into the next week, I work Wednesdays. Now in the past, before I started my channel, I would work any night that they wanted me, whether it was in the ER in registrar or as a sitter. But now I just work my set schedule. So unless it's like holidays or something like that. But so that'll kind of give you an idea. And you can ask Sylvia. I'll pick up the phone anytime you call if I hear it, even if I'm sleeping. You just have to deal. I have a really deep voice when I wake up. So yeah, give me a call. I'd love it. All right, going on real quick so we can get started. Kim says same. Okay, so she's on Eastern Standard Time too. And Roseanne says the same as here in Pennsylvania. Okay. And just out of curiosity, and you know, I ought to make this my question next week for Cup to Hook conversation. Did everybody do a time change? Like my son in Arizona, we were 3 hours different. So like it's 9:30 here, or well, 9:41. So it would have been 6:41 for them, but they didn't do a time change. So actually it's 7:41. And so not everybody did a time change. So I thought that was interesting. I thought all of the United States still did the time change, but they don't. So, but for me personally, because I love the outdoors, I would love for us to stop doing time change as long as we had the longer daylight or the daylight savings time, where we had that 1 extra hour of daylight. But anyway, so Kim says hi, Roseanne, and Kim says Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, happy New Year. Roseanne says Happy New Year to you too and everyone. Miss Kelly says sorry, almost forgot, but I'm here. Girl, you didn't miss anything. We're just running our mouths. Glad you're here though. Roseanne says hello, Kelly. Jen says hi, Kelly. Kelly says hello to all with emojis with hearts all around. And Jen says Arizona doesn't change, I don't think. It doesn't. So we're now 2 hours difference instead of the 3. So, of course, that will change again in the spring, which means I have to remember that, because if I call early evening, then he's still at work. And, you know, being in the military, he's at work and he gets caught on a cell phone. That would not be good for him. And no drill sergeant, or no, it's not a drill sergeant anymore, but no corporal is going to take the answer. But sir, that's my mama. Yeah, us mamas don't have any rank. Deborah says we don't change time in Arizona. It's 7:42 here. So yeah, I like that. So, but with that being that way, Deborah, do you have the daylight savings time though? Do you have like the longer day? See, that I would love. I would love if we did away with it. And I know at one time, I think President Trump had tried to do something like that in the beginning of his early president years or whatever, but it just never went through. But I guess individual states can do it, because obviously there are states that are not observing the time change. So I happen to know the senator in South Carolina fairly well, so may have to put my little 2 cents worth in. May only be a 1 cent worth, but All right. Ah, cool. Jen says Mike's son lives in Arizona. Deborah says, yes, I heard that. Yeah. So, okay. Longmire. OMG. Roseanne and I were talking about this in the very beginning. Not in detail because, oh my gosh, you guys. I mean, I figured it's the end of a season. Something has to happen to have been a cliffhanger, you know, when it first came out, to leave everybody wanting more and being like, ah, that it was over. Thank goodness that is not going to be the case for us. I've already told my husband, if you need to, take a nap while I'm on the live. Because when I am done, we are watching the first and second episode of season 4. You guys, do you know how hard it was? Like, I literally watched these episodes before New Year's. It was like after Christmas. Oh my gosh. I kid you not. I was this close to coming on and doing a live and just seeing if any of y'all would come on, just so we could talk about how episode 10 ended. I'm like, what? Like, I wanted to reach out to some of y'all and be like, okay, I don't care, spoil it, tell me what happened. But I didn't, and I was a good girl. But it is all free play when we get off of here. Ugh. Roseanne says, wow. Jen says, what a way to end the season. Right? I'm just going to be devastated, though. I mean, obviously, I don't want to assume anything, but obviously, either Branch shot his dad or his dad shot him, or somebody else walked up and shot. Not that I want anyone to die, but oh, please. Please don't let it be Branch. Please. Okay. Save this talk for the end. Oh my gosh. Roseanne says, yes, talking about the way it ended. Jen says, we wanted to watch more right then. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Deborah says, sometimes we are Pacific time and other times we are Mountain Standard. Oh, now that would drive me crazy. Oh, bless your heart, Deborah. That would drive me crazy. Oh my goodness. Like my brain would not be able to keep up with that. Oh my goodness. Jen says, I would have loved to see you on a live, right? Oh my gosh. I was screaming, actually. My poor husband had actually dozed off, and I was just like, what? He comes shooting up out of that chair. I was like, I'm so sorry. And then I just cried. And I don't even know what I'm crying over because I don't know what happened. I'm praying it was even just a warning shot. I'm just praying because they're out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe somebody was hunting, right? Because they didn't show anything. So, glad I just said that. Maybe I need to remind myself to take some Kleenex with me. So, all right. Not saying I'd be sad if it was Barlow, but you know, it's just he's not Branch. He's not his son. And Branch is the main character, so it can't be him. So maybe it won't be so bad. All right. I looked at the headings for the next season and it didn't mention anything about Branch. Shame on you. Don't look. I'm picking on you. And that's a sad thing because normally I will be honest when I go to come on like for tonight, Normally, I do know what the titles, and I've read that little clip for the next week because I try to be a week ahead. But I'm going to be honest, over the holidays, I didn't do as much video prepping as I should have done because I crocheted. And like I said, Wednesday, y'all get to see some of the stuff I made. I'm so excited. But yeah, I am very behind. But I won't be for long because if I'm going to be down for a while, I want to make sure that I've got videos ahead. Except for this, I won't prepare for this. Normally, I try to get the reminder videos done ahead of time, and that's where I see the titles and the little clips, what they say. But I do, honestly, grab my Bible because this is not something I play on, meaning like putting my hand on the Bible like this. I try not to even read them when I'm putting them in the videos because I truly want to see it as we see it together. I want it to unfold. I don't want to look ahead. But I'm not going to lie, it was very tempting after these. So we're going to go ahead and get through these because then I get to go watch. All right, so let's see here real quick. No daylight savings time at all. Oh, that I wouldn't like. So don't get me wrong. I like nighttime, but I love the daylight. I love the sunshine. Jen says, I looked at the headings for the next season. Okay. Oh, I missed that. Deborah's comment. Deborah says, Navajo Nation in Arizona does change here in Arizona. Oh my gosh. How do you keep up with it all? I would be like so confused. Jen says, I think his dad shot himself. That's actually a good scenario too. I just pray even that Branch didn't do it because, you know, he had the gun and he cocked it. You know, he loaded it and he cocked it. Because then he would have committed murder. And then I don't like the idea of him shooting his dad, even though his dad is a shady character. But anyway, I hope that's the case. I hope Barlow, not that oh my gosh, did you hear what I just said? I just prayed for somebody to shoot themselves. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Oh my gosh, I hope nobody just popped onto this video right at that point in time. That would have been awful. Out of all the scenarios that have to unfold, I'm just going to shut my mouth. Y'all know what I'm saying. Roseanne says, I thought that too, Jen. Let's just pray. I'm going to hush again. This is not coming out right, but y'all know what I'm saying. Jen says, I wanted to know so bad, but it didn't show anything. Shoot. Of course it's not. How to leave us on a cliffhanger. Jen says, me too. I won't watch ahead either. Yes, I want to experience it with you guys in the moment, so to speak. That would be great, though, Jen, if, you know, piracy laws would allow us to actually watch it together. But yeah, even if I had it on and it was just talking in the background, that would still violate that. So Roseanne says, then Branch will claim insanity. Right. Well, he's clearly not in his right mind. I am very worried about him. And I don't know. I hope that he will get the help he needs, or even if him and Katie don't date, I've got a piece of hair, y'all. Sorry, there it is. Even if they don't date again, they're still friends, and that's clear. They still have a friendship. I guess there's another one. Sorry. That maybe she can help him move past, especially now that he's been able to prove to Walt that David Ridges was alive, was truly real and haunting him. And now that David is gone, maybe hopefully he can move forward. And you know, he's gone to work with his dad, so maybe that'll help. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he's gonna be happy working for his dad. I think, you know, being a deputy is clearly what might help bring him back. So we'll see, I guess, in season 4. Jen says, let's skip the questions and just watch the next episode. Come on, you know you want to. Well, yeah, I do. We all do. Oh, that would be so nice. I have a TV right here. I can actually pull it out from the wall and we could all just sit here and watch it. But Roseanne says, laugh out loud. Jen says, I'm playing the devil's advocate. He, he, he. Yes, yes. Well, okay. So are y'all ready? So tell me who all is with me so I can make sure I get you on the board. Jen says, he's not happy, but he's getting information from the company. Talking about Branch? Yes. And honestly, I know Walt is starting to put together Martha's murder, and even though he doesn't have all the correct facts yet, because, you know, we're privy to some things that he's not yet, maybe it'll be Branch that will find what he needs to, because clearly Barlow and Jacob have some kind of something. I don't know if they're friends, just business partners, but I have a feeling you're right, that him being in the office, in the business, he's going to learn something that will help Walt and help propel Walt forward. And maybe that will rebuild Branch's confidence and help him propel forward. So anyway, we'll see. Roseanne says, yep. All right. So I know we've got Roseanne. We've got Jen. Kim. Kelly. Deborah, you said you were just going to watch, right? And is there anyone else here that I did not mention to put on the scoreboard? Kelly says, is Grandma Anna still under the weather? She is not under the weather. She does still have health issues that we definitely need to keep praying for, but she is not with us tonight because her nephew is visiting with her. So she is visiting with family. And I haven't seen Charlie, you guys. So I hope she is okay. All right. Kelly says, oh, whew. Can't lose my tag partner, right? Yeah, she's doing good. She's just visiting with her nephew tonight. All right. If everybody's ready, give me a thumbs up, or you can type in ready. Jen says, I saw her on other lives, Charlie. Okay. I hope she's okay. We are definitely missing her. Jen says, ready? Kelly says, okay, let's have some fun. And Roseanne has given me the okay. All right. And I'm not sure if Kim is still with us. And Kelly's already laughing. Laughing emojis that are laughing so hard they're crying. All right. Let's go. So episode 9 was called Counting Coup. And we actually have 40 questions. So let's go. Question number 1 is multiple choice. Who did Walt question about Branch? Was it A, Vic, B, Travis, or C, Katie? I hope this isn't bad. Let me just see. Okay. Oh, so let me do this. Bear with me, y'all. I'm going to do something different. Okay, hopefully this will work. What? Okay. Bear with me. I'm getting there. Maybe I have to do it this way. Well, how crazy is this? Oh. Did anything show up on y'all's end under my name? Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. I think that's like a little angel emoji. I'm going to try and do a little emoji after everyone answers to help myself out. Okay. So everyone selected B. B is the correct answer. It is Travis. And the person who rang in first was Miss Jen. So she gets that first point. All right. Question number 2 is multiple choice. And it's Travis told Walt that Branch offered him a lot of money to do what? A, help him find David. B, change the story that he told Vic. Or C, always be his alibi. And Jen said, great idea to me putting that little emoji in. All right. Everyone selected B, which is change his story that he told Vic. That is correct. And the first person who rang in was Miss Roseanne. So we currently have a tie between Roseanne and Miss Jen. All right. Question number 3 is true or false. Branch threatened Travis when he refused to change his story. True or false? All right. Got true and false answers on the board. And the correct answer is true. He did threaten Travis. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first is Kelly. And we now have a three-way tie. So this is already fun. Whoop, whoop. All right, question number 4, multiple choice. Who called Branch? Was it A, David, B, Walt, or C, Travis? Jen says, yay, Kelly. And Kelly says, woohoo. Roseanne says, yay. All right, we've got answers for A for David and B for Walt. The correct answer is A, and Jen has now taken the lead. All right, question number 5 is true or false? David told Branch that he cannot shoot him because he's already dead. True or false? Oh, my bad, y'all. I forgot to put the little emoji in, but luckily it was a true or false question, so we're good. All right, so we have true and false on the board. The correct answer is false. He told him that he couldn't shoot him because he's done coup on him 3 times, which is an Indian thing. And so the first person, let me put my little emoji in there. Okay. The first person who rang in with the correct answer is Miss Jen, and she now has 3 points on the board. Roseanne and Kelly with 1. All right, question number 6 is multiple choice. David told Branch he's taken all of his what? David told Branch he's taken all of his what? A, power, B, thoughts, or C, freedom? All right, everybody has rang in. Everyone answered A, power. That is the correct answer. And Miss Roseanne, you rang in first, taking you to 2 points. Woo woo! All right, a little emoji there. All right. The next question is multiple choice. The first time David said he touched Branch, he touched him with what? A, a spirit, B, a feather, or C, a finger? All right, everyone has rang in. Let me put my emoji up. All right, we've got 2 answers. we've got several answers with B for feather and one C for finger. The correct answer is feather. And Miss Jen, you rang in first. So I've got you with 4 points, Roseanne with 2, and Kelly with 1. Question number 8 is multiple choice. The feather took Branch's what? A, courage, B, honor, C, strength. All right, I got 2 answers that came in. Let me put my emoji. All right. I've got answers for A, courage, and B for honor. The correct answer is A, courage. And the first person who rang in is Miss Jen, taking her to 5 points on the board. Woo woo! All right, you guys. Next question is multiple choice. The second time, David went inside where to touch Branch or to get to him? Was it A, Branch's house, B, Branch's car, or C, Branch's dreams? All right, everyone has rung in. I've got 2 answers on the board. I've been given B, Branch's car, and C, Branch's dreams. The correct answer is C, Branch's dreams. And Miss Roseanne, you now have 3 points on the board. Woo woo! All right, get my emoji ready. Okay. Question number 10, multiple choice. What did Branch's dreams take from him? Was it his A, peace, B, hope, or C, thoughts? When David went inside of his dreams, what did he take from Branch? A, peace, B, hope, or C, thoughts? All right, all the answers are in. I've got 2 answers on the board. I've got some answers for A, peace, and C for thoughts. The correct answer is A, peace. And the person who got that point, what do I do with my marker? Oh, is dun 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 Miss Kelly with 2 points on the board now. So we have Jen with 5, Roseanne with 3, and Kelly with 2. You guys, thank you for making this such an interesting game. All right. Question number 11, true or false? Did I put my emoji up? Oh, wait. Roseanne is clapping for Kelly. Jen says, Kelly. And Kelly has smiley faces emojis. Yay. All right, true or false? The third time, David took a picture of Branch. True or false? All right, looks like everyone's answers are in. And I've got a combination of true and false. The correct answer is true. He used the waitress to take Branch's pictures. And so, Miss Roseanne, you rang in with that correct answer first. So that moves you to 4 points on the board. All right, moving along to question number 12. It is multiple choice, ladies. Branches, what is now David's? What of Branches is now David's? Is it A, his thoughts, B, his soul, or C, his life? Jen says, I thought it was second. I'm not understanding, Jen. Thought what was second? The first thing is he touched him with a feather at the burial site, and then he went in his dreams in the hospital, and then he took his picture. Not third. Yeah, it was third, because the first one was the feather at the burial site, his dreams where he ended up attacking Katie, and then the third one was the picture. All right, let's see. And she says, I was wrong. It's okay. All right, let me put my emoji in. All right, let's see what our answers are. So everyone answered B, soul. That is the correct answer. And Miss Jen, you have that, moving you to 6 points on the board. So we have Jen at 6, Roseanne at 4, and Kelly at 2. Ladies, y'all are doing phenomenal. All right. Question number 13 is multiple choice. What did David say he would take from Branch the next time he saw him? Was it A, his sanity, B, his mind, or C, his life? All right. Everyone's answers are in. And we've got a combination of answers. We've got B, his mind, and C, his life. The correct answer is C, his life. And Miss Jen, you got that point first, moving you to 7. All right. True or false? David jumped into his car and drove off. True or false? All right, everyone has their answer in. You're fine, Kelly. And yes, the correct answer is false. He jumped into the river and Branch tried to shoot him. All right. And the first person that rang in with that is Kelly says, I tried to be quick. Was Jen. So Jen, you're moving up to 8 points. Roseanne with 4, Kelly with 2. All right. The next one, question number 15, is multiple choice. Burning what purifies the spirit? Is it A, incense, B, sage, or C, tobacco? All right, everyone's answers are in. And everyone chose B, sage. Good job. That is the correct answer. And the first person that rang in was Miss Jen, taking her to 8 points. All right, moving on. to question number 16. It is also multiple choice. What did Sam say Branch was filled with? Did he say he was filled with bad medicine for A, B, bad spirits, or C, bad blood? Did I put my emoji up? Yeah, I did. All right. Everyone's answers are in. Everyone rang in with A for bad medicine. That is the correct answer. And that question was answered first correctly, moving them up to 5 points by Miss Roseanne. All right, we have Jen at 9, Roseanne at 5, and Miss Kelly at 2. All right, next question, number 17. It is true or false. Walt asked Ferg to prepare a search warrant for Branch's house. True or false? All right. Everyone's answers are in. I've got both true and false. The correct answer is false. He asked them to put an APB out for Branch, not to get a warrant for his house, but to put an APB out for him. And the first person who rang in with the correct answer, taking them to 10 points on the board, is Miss Jen. Whoop, whoop. Way to go, Jen. All right. So question number 18 is also a true or false question. Ferg stood up for himself against Walt. True or false? Ferg stood up for himself against Walt. All right. Everyone's answers are in. Everyone said true. That is the correct answer. And wow, just take a minute. What a scene that was. Like, I was like so proud of Ferg. I was just like, whoop, whoop. Because he was right. I do feel that sometimes he is underappreciated. So, yes, I was very excited about that. And Jen says, you go, Kelly. Roseanne says, yes, he is. He really is. So I was so proud of him. But all right, so the person who rang in with the correct answer first, and I think, okay, I thought maybe Jen was saying that because she thought it was Kelly, but Kelly actually rang in last in the answer formation. So maybe it's just because you got it right and the fact that you don't watch the show. But so that is great, Kelly. I'm so proud of you. Your intuition is spot on. Miss Roseanne, you took that point, taking you to 6 points on the board, Jen with 10 and Kelly with 2. All right, our next question is also true or false. Number 19. Sorry. We'll talk about this after the question. Walt gave Ferg Branch's desk. True or false? Oh. Did I put in the emoji? Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh. All right. So Kelly gave me a thumbs up, but Jen was saying, I said, do not go laugh out loud to Kelly. Oh. Oh, I missed Kelly, your comment. I'm so sorry, love. Ha ha, I really need to watch the show. Laugh out loud. You really should. I actually just told somebody else about it. I told them that they would be pleasantly surprised at how great it really is. All right, let me add the emoji. So we've got two different answers on the board. We've got false and we've got true. The correct answer is true. He not only gave Ferg Branch's desk, but the way he cleared it off. No, first, let's put it in perspective. He walked over, picked up Ferg's nameplate, picked it up, went and kind of slammed it down on Branch's desk, and then wiped everything off of Branch's desk. I was like, what? And he's like, now you can do the APB. So I think Walt was a little bit, I won't say upset with Ferg, but he shouldn't have been surprised. And I mean, let's face it. I know Walt is caught up right now with the whole Henry thing and Martha, you know, and her murder, and he has given Vic a lot of time and attention, but he does tend to not spend a lot of time towards Ferg or Ruby for that matter. But yes, Jen, Walt was preoccupied, but still, I thought it was a classic scene, and I was still proud of Ferg. All right, next. Oh, wait, did I give that point out? Let's see. We'll be going to 20, so we should have 19 on the board. 10, 16, 17, 18. I did not. So let me back up here. The correct answer was true, and Jen, you rang in first with that, taking you to 11 points on the board. Sorry about that, my friend. I almost didn't give you your point. All right, next question. Multiple choice. Walt is angry with who? A, Branch, B, Ferg, or C, himself? All right, everyone has rang in with their answer. We've got two answers on the board. We've got B, Ferg, and C, himself. The correct answer is C. It is with himself that he is angry with. And the person who rang in with the correct answer first is Miss Roseanne. Good job, Roseanne, taking you to 7 points. So Jen with 11, Roseanne with 7, and Miss Kelly with 2. All right, multiple choice for next question, 21. What did Sean send Walt? Was it A, divorce papers for Vic, B, pictures of Ed and Sean, what? Sorry. Well, y'all have already rung with your answers. It was supposed to be B, pictures of Ed and Vic, or C, his wedding ring to give Vic. You guys all rang in with A. Let me get my emoji up here. A is the correct answer. It was the divorce papers. And Kelly, you got the point. Moving you to 3 points on the board. Yay! All right. Good job. Good job. Good job. Jen says, good guess. Kelly says, ha ha. Roseanne says, Kelly. Sweet. All right. Next question, true or false? Branch attacked Vic. True or false? All right. Everyone's answers are in. Everyone said true. That is the correct answer. And the first person who rang in with that, taking them to 8 points on the board, is Miss Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Sweet. All right. Still anybody's game. Okay. Next question is also true or false. Roseanne says, wow. Good job, my friend. All right. Next question, number 23. Walt put Branch in jail. True or false? Kelly, you so crazy. But that's why I love you. All right, so everybody's answers are in. We have both true and false for answers. The correct answer is true. And the person who rang in with that answer first was Miss Jen. And that takes you, Miss Jen, to 12 points on the board. Good job. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Branch take from David's car? Did he take A, the license plate, B, the keys, or C, the car registration? Jen says, oh, Kelly. All right, everyone's answers are in. I've got two answers on the board. I've got A for license plate and B for keys. The correct answer is B for keys. And the first person who rang in with that is Miss Jen. And that takes you to 13 points. Good job. All right. True or false is the next question. Walt believes that Ridges is alive. True or false? Roseanne was clapping for Miss Jen. Everyone has rung in with their answers and said true. It is true. So let me put in my little emoji here. And the person who rang in first, taking them to 4 points on the board, is Kelly. Look at you go, girl. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, Kelly. Jen says, go, Kelly. Kelly says, I am having a blast. Then that just makes my night. Because that's the whole point of doing this. So, yay. That's worth the woot woot train. All right. Woot woot. All right. Next question, multiple choice. Jen says, you should sing my answers. You want me to sing your answers? You may not want me to sing your answers. I'll sing your answers. All right. Multiple choice. Who did Walt go see? Was it A, Jacob, B, Matthias, or C, Sam? Jen says, laugh out loud. What? Okay, so everybody has rang in with their answers. I have 2 answers on the board. I have A, Jacob, and I have C, Sam. And let me add my emoji. The correct answer, Walt went to go see Jacob. A is the correct answer. And guess what? Kelly now has 5 points on the board. Go, Kelly. Woo, woo. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. All right. Anybody else coming on here will think I am totally crazy and lost my mind. Thank you, Kelly. You have preserved my insanity or my sanity. So if anyone comes on now, they'll see choo-choo trains. Love you. So Kelly has put choo-choo trains on there and whoop-whoop. Love it. All right, next question. Oh my gosh. You know what? My face should be thinner by now. We have gone through 3 seasons and I have laughed so much on these Friday nights. I should have like no ounce of fat on my face anymore. Okay. Next question is true or false? Branch's dad threatened Ferg if he did not release Branch from jail. True or false? Oh, okay, we're good. All right, everyone's answers are in. Everyone has answered true. True is the correct answer. He threatened him about his dad and his dad's job if he didn't release Branch from jail. So everyone got it right. And the first person who rang in was Miss Roseanne. And sweet Roseanne, that has taken you, my friend, to 14 points on the board. So we have Roseanne at 14, Jen at, wait a minute, my bad. Roseanne at 9. I know, right, Jen? She says, I can't believe we're halfway done. Yeah, we have 3 seasons left to go. We've got 3 seasons down and 3 seasons left to go. Roseanne has 9 points. My bad, correction. Jen has 13 and Miss Kelly has 5. Woo, woo. All right. Next question is also true or false. Walt was concerned about Vic that Branch might come after her. True or false? Do I have to put emoji up? Nope, we're good. All right. And Miss Jen said, yay, Roseanne. Roseanne has a smiley face. And I got a knot in my yarn. Travesty. All right, so everyone has rang in with their answers and said true. True is the correct answer. Roseanne says, thank you, Jen. And let's see. What? The person who's getting the point goes to, dun, 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 Kelly. I don't know why I just did that because that really hurt. Because I'm excited and having fun, that's why. All right, next question. Is multiple choice. Vic found what to prove that David is alive? Was it A, his wallet, B, a picture of him, or C, his cell phone? Roseanne says, Kelly. Kelly has a smiley emoji. with a really big, big smile. All right, and everyone's answers are in. We've got 2 answers on the board. One is B for picture and then C for cell phone. The correct answer is C for cell phone, and the first person who rang in with that is Miss Jen, and you now have 14 points on the board. Good job, my friend. All right, next question is true or false? Henry got his pronghorn back because Malachi threw it away. True or false? All right, everyone has rung in. Everyone rang in with the answer T for true. That is the correct answer. Although Malachi was not happy when he walked back into the red pony and saw it on the wall, but he threw it away. So Henry took it back. And the person who rung in with the correct answer, now taking them to 15 points, is Miss Jen. All right, you guys, we're almost done with this episode. All right, next question, 31. Roseanne's clap for you, Miss Jen. Walt and Vic arrested who? Was it A, Malachi, B, Jacob, or C, Branch? I was going to say that one was kind of an easy one because, yeah, everyone's rung in their answers. Obviously, it's not Branch because he was already arrested. Walt already arrested him. So, of course, he wouldn't grab Vic to go rearrest him if he's already there at that moment. But even though we know that Ferg has let him go because of Barlow, but Malachi wasn't having anything to do with that part of it. So, of course, the answer is B, Jacob. And the first person who rang in with that answer is Jen. But I also have to say how proud I am of you, Kelly, for not watching it, that you got it right. Awesome, awesome. All right, question 32, multiple choice. What did Walt tell Jacob that he needed from him in order to make a deal? Was it A, David's location, B, for David to be arrested, or C, for David's DNA? All right, all the answers are in. Everyone chose A for David's location. That is the correct answer. And the point goes to Kelly. Awesome job, Kelly. So we have Jen with 16, Roseanne with 9, and Kelly with 7. Good job, everyone. All right, next question is true or false? Barlow locked Branch in a room at his house. True or false? Jen said, Kelly, seriously, go buy a lotto ticket, girl. Right? Just saying. All right. So we've got a couple different answers. We've got both true and false. And put my emoji in. The correct answer is true. When he took him back, when he got him out of jail, why is my emoji not popping up? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I see. When he got him out of jail, he took him to his house, and after he offered to fix him a sandwich, Branch wanted to borrow his vehicle, and he says, no, go lay down. And so when Branch went to the room, he did lock him in there. And so that point goes to Jen. Jen, you said hee hee hee. All right, next question. Is multiple choice. What did Walt tell Vic when he gave her the divorce papers from Sean? Oh, what? Oh, wait, did I miss something? Oh, she says, I also said, and split with me, but it didn't show. Okay. So, Kelly, she's telling you, go play the lottery. And when you win, Kelly, girl, you're a trip. I haven't even read the answers yet, silly goose. To split it with her. So, what did Walt tell Vic when he gave her the divorce papers from Sean? A, Sean has lost his ever-living mind. Or B, what are you going to do? Or C, I want you to stay. All right. So we have two answers. A, which is clearly just a guess, that he's lost his ever-loving mind, or C, Walt wants her to stay. And of course, it was C, that Walt wants her to stay. And the person who rang in with that correct answer first was Miss Roseanne, giving you 10 points. Jen says, she says, maybe don't go buy that lotto ticket just yet. Kelly says, I was just saying, aha. Roseanne has a smiley face. Good job, Roseanne. Kelly says, so that was a goof. C. Yes. All right. Next question is true or false? And it looks like a long question. So let's see here. Henry threatened to burn down the red pony unless Malachi told him where Darius was when Walt's wife was murdered. True or false? Oh, did I put my emoji in? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, I haven't given the... I thought I gave it to you, Roseanne. So we got 10, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 34. And we're on question 35. Yes, ma'am, I did. I gave you the point, or I gave the point to you. So I've got you with 10 points, Jen with 17 points, and Kelly with 7. And that totals 34, and we're on question 35. And answers are all in. Let me put in my emoji. Hello, Miss Bree. We are still live. How are you? And how's Alex? We definitely prayed for her today. And I've shared with everybody on Bible chats and conversations earlier this evening about the nerve damage in her legs. Everyone is saying hello to you, Jen and Roseanne. All right. So everyone rang in with true. The correct answer is true. And I don't know, Jen, maybe she should go buy that lottery ticket because Kelly just moved up on the board to 8 points. Whoop, whoop. Just saying. Miss Bree says, hi, ladies, everyone. Kelly says, heck, I'll play the Mega Millions. You oughta. You're doing so good. All right. Next question. True or false? Henry burned down the red pony. And Jen says, wow. True or false? Henry burned down the red pony. All right. Everyone's answers are in. I've got some with true and some with false. Let me get my emoji in here. And then Roseanne said almost. He caught it on fire, but he did not burn it down. So that does make the answer false. He only caught part of the front of it on fire. And Kelly, you didn't get in first with your answer, but my gosh, girlfriend, you got it right. Miss Jen, you got the point. All right, Miss Bree said something. Hang on. Bree says giveaway in 10 days, right? That is exactly correct, Miss Bree. And we actually talked about that on the live that happened earlier this evening. So yes, everyone is been reminded of that. And I will get with you because right now, besides myself, which I'm not including in that, so I only know of 2 other people that have sent butterfly kisses to Alex. So, all right. Roseanne said sneaky. That was kind of a sneaky question. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. Next question. It's true or false? Branch escaped his dad's house. True or false? Jen says, I forgot fresh. Sorry. Bree says, I send pictures of packages as they come in. Okay. And yes, I did respond to your text message. Okay. And Mare with Runaway Needle was on my last live. And I let her know that you had received her package for Alex. So very so much appreciate her doing that. All right, everyone. Oh, I forgot. Geez, sorry. Okay. All right. She's saying geez, not fresh. All right, so everyone's rang in with their answers. Oh, that's right, because you talked to your sister on the phone. So yes, we have 10 more days before we do that drawing from Bree for everyone that sent butterfly kisses to Alex. All right. Let me get my other emoji ready here. Okay, so everyone rang in with true, and the correct answer is true. And Miss Jen, you took that point. That now takes you to 19 points. We have 3 questions left, so we'll do a complete tally of points after the 3 questions. So next question is multiple choice. What did Branch want from Travis? Was it A, his life for telling Walt about Sam, B, keys to his car, or C, money? Miss Bree, how are you doing? And how is JP? We also have been praying for him. All right, everyone has rung in with their answers. I have A and B as answers. I've got his life for telling Walt about Sam, and B, keys to his car. The correct answer is B, keys to his car. And Miss Jen, you got that, taking you to a total of 20 points. All right, 2 more questions left. Both of these are going to be true and false questions. The first one, question 39, Travis's car broke down. Wait a minute. Where did my answer come in at bread question? Branch question? If that's the last question you're referring to, I had Kelly rang in first with A, Jen with B, and I forgot to sing it. I'm so sorry. Keys to his car. Oh, that was awful. And then Ms. Roseanne, yours came in after Jen's, according to my live chat. All right. Oh, where did my answer come in at Bree's question? I was just trying to figure out which one you were asking about, love. So I went back to where Bree was asking about the giveaway, and the one before that was the one about burning down the red pony. And you answered true, and the other 2 answered false. It was false because he just caught it on fire, didn't burn it down. And then the next one, oh, okay, I see what you're asking. Okay, so now let me back up a minute though and read everything else. Then we'll get back to that. Kelly has looks like a emoji going, oh. And let's see, Bree says, I'm good. JP has bone cancer in his skull going all through his bones, plus the tumors. Oh my gosh. He's putting on a brave face. Alex smiles through tears, and she stays sick to her stomach. And I'm sure that has a lot to do with that radiation. Roseanne says It's okay, go on. Kelly says, get her ginger hard candies for nausea. Bree says, your package. Bree, ask another giveaway. And Roseanne says, okay, I'm sorry to hear that, Bree. I know, right? I do need to add that down about JP, that he's now also, because I've got about the spine, the tumors in the spine. Now the cancer is in his skull. Oh, that just breaks my heart. All right. Roseanne, correct me if I'm not answering your question right. I think you're asking about the giveaway. Bree is doing a giveaway for what? Really, Bree? Oh my gosh. God bless him. He is still going to work, y'all. Oh my gosh. If you don't mind me asking, Bree, about how old is JP? Oh my gosh. A city bus mechanic. Oh my goodness. God bless him. Wow. 59. That is so young. Oh my gosh. So young. Thank you for sharing all that, Bree. I will update that. I have my prayer journal right here, but unfortunately, I only brought dry erase markers, so I don't have a pen right at my hands. But I wrote it down on this board, so I will get it added. Oh my goodness. Thank you for sharing all that. So what I was going to say, before I forget, if I understood, Roseanne, you were asking about the giveaway. Bree is doing a giveaway of 15 skeins of yarn, Bree. Is that right? To those that sent butterfly kisses to Alex. So, all right. Let's see here. Okay. So Roseanne was telling me that she knew. And then she says, go ahead and move on. And Bree says, yes. And what did Kelly say? It's just a game for fun. Yes, we are playing for fun. All right. Now, I don't think did I finish and complete the last question? All right, right there, I think. And Bree confirmed that it is 15 skeins. I think this is your answers for that question. I read the question, Travis's car broke down, correct? And it looks like I've got Kelly with true, Roseanne with true, and Jen with false. Is that correct? Are we on the same page right there? Okay. Jen says, I truly don't know if we finished. And Roseanne says yes. Okay. So, well, that would have to be it because the question before that was multiple choice. All right. So let me go back up to those answer responses then. So I have Kelly with true, Roseanne with true, and Jen with false. So the correct answer is true. Oh, excuse me. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. It is false. Travis's car did not break down. It ran out of gas. Where's my marker? It did not break down. So the correct answer is false. It ran out of gas. And who answered false on that? Jen answered false. So Jen gets the point. All right. Last question for this episode is true or false? Walt kills David Ridges. True or false? Hello, Miss Carrie. Miss Carrie with the Yarny Elephant is with us. How are you tonight? And Roseanne says, hi, Carrie. Jen says, hi, Carrie. And Roseanne says, same thing. Same thing. Oh, are you talking about the answer? What, the breaking down and the running out of gas? I would think breaking down would be more like if it overheated or something like that. It's still operable. It just didn't have gas to run. All right, say that again. Okay, so Mr. Joyful, my hubby Todd, he says that breaking down is a mechanical error and running out of gas is a operator error. So that's the difference between them. Okay, so let me go through here. All right, so we've got both true and false for that last question as answers. And then Roseanne comes back in and puts true. Carrie says, good. Good to hear that, Carrie. I'm so glad you're with us. Roseanne says, yes. Roseanne says, okay. True. Jen says, Mike concurs. Mike agreed with you. And Roseanne says, got it. All right. So back to the answers. Walt kills David Ridges. And the correct answer for that is true. Kelly, did you answer on that one? I didn't see Kelly's answer on it. You still with me, Kelly? I hope so. All right, so the correct answer is true, and the first person who rang in with that was Jen, and I have a note here. Oh, it's a discussion question. That's what it is. All right, what do I keep doing with my dry erase marker? Oh, here it is. All right, so Miss Jen got that point. So we ended that episode with Roseanne with 10, Jen with 22, and Kelly with 8. Good job, you guys. 32-40. Yep. All right. So I have a question. Well, I have 2 questions. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything from y'all. Okay. Roseanne says, good job, Jen, and clapped. Yes, good job, Jen. All right, so you guys, Branch told Travis that he didn't care with what Walt thought anymore. What's your opinion? Do you think he meant that? You think he really doesn't care what Walt thinks anymore? What's your thoughts on that? Jen says, yay, everyone. I don't think that's true. I think he's just, at this point, he's so set on finding David and killing him, which I hate that that was in him at all, but I get it. I don't justify it though. But I don't think that, I think deep down, Branch has a level of respect for Walt. And I do think that, because you hear it in the conversation between Branch and Barlow when Barlow takes him to his house. And Branch is like, you never even held my hand as a kid, not even walking across the street. And Barlow basically said, because I walked in front of you. And I basically was saying, I forced you to grow up and be independent. And it's not that Walt holds his hand, but it's like he knows there's a loyalty with Walt. And he knows that Walt is going to take care of his own. And so I think he has like almost not just a boss, but almost like a fatherly respect for Walt. That's my opinion. Jen says, no, he's so messed up in the head. Yeah, I don't think he really meant it. Roseanne says 50-50. And Roseanne says, yes, Jen. So my last question is, I know, right, Roseanne? Kelly, come back. Where are you, my friend? All right, so the last question that I just want to ask y'all is, who do you think stole Walt's truck when he's at the Medicine Woman? At first, I thought it was David Ridges, but it seemed like the truck kind of went up the hill this way and went over the hill and we couldn't see it anymore. But then soon after, David is coming over the hill on a horse. And I mean, okay, even if he had a horse up there, which why would he? It was too quick for him to be able to put the truck in park, turn it off, get out of the truck, untie a horse, because clearly the horse has to be tied to something or it would be roaming everywhere and wouldn't be where you left it, and then to get on it and come over the hill. So I don't think David is the one who sped off in Walt's truck. Roseanne says Branch and maybe another soldier. It has to be somebody. I don't think it was Branch, because remember, Branch is coming up in Travis's car and it runs out of gas and he's starting to walk back to town when Walt comes by and then shows him that he killed David. I think it was Jacob. I think Jacob went and warned David that Walt was coming. And I think Jacob was at the Medicine Woman's place when Walt came in. And that's just my opinion. But they don't really tell us and they don't really show us. So, I don't know, right, Roseanne? All right. Episode 10. What an episode that was. It's called Ashes to Ashes. All right. Now, this is what I'm going to tell you about the colors. I'm just going to tell you how many colors we will need for the next section. And then we're going to talk about it in more detail after this episode. We're only going to be needing one color. So, stay tuned. All right. Roseanne says, ready, Jen? Jen says, ready. And if it's not too selfish to ask, if you're here with me tonight and you haven't done so already, I'd appreciate if you just give me a thumbs up on the video. All right, episode 10, question number 1. Kelly, did you come back? That wasn't the question, sorry. Where are you, Kelly? Jen says, I just took a potty break. Woo, I'm glad you're back. All right. Question number 1 is true or false. Walt told Branch that he could not go back into the station. True or false? All right. Everyone has rung in. Carrie, are you playing with this or are you just listening in, hon? The correct answer is true. And Jen, you showed up first with that answer. All right, question number 2 is also a true or false question. Walt suspended Branch. True or false? All right, everyone's rung in. Yes, it is true. He did not fire him, he suspended him. And Miss Roseanne, you got that point, my love. And Carrie says, just hanging out. Well, I am glad that you're still here with us. All right, can you help me keep these ladies straight? They're like neck and neck. All right, I have a little question. Why do you think Branch had Ferg take Branch's stuff to him instead of doing it himself? Did anybody else kind of pick up on that? That Walt had Ferg do that instead of doing it himself? I don't think it was like necessarily because Walt was afraid to approach Branch at that point, because he was kind of frank and nonchalant when he says, you can't come in and you're suspended till further notice. I think that it had to do with because of the fact that they both ran for sheriff. So there was that, you know, already awkwardness between them. And then for him to have to put him on suspension and remove his belongings from the station, which I thought was kind of rash. I mean, he's suspended. He's not fired. So why empty out his desk completely? I mean, why not move his stuff over to Ferg's desk? Since clearly he gave Ferg Branch's desk. So I was just kind of like, on that. And curious what y'all thought. And you guys are doing the same thing. I don't know. Anyway. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Jacob ask Walt to do? A, leave him alone. B, go away. Or C, find someone else to harass. What were the exact words that Jacob asked Walt to do? A, leave him alone. B, go away. C, find someone else to harass. All right. I've got A, leave him alone, and C, find someone else to harass. And the exact words that Jacob said was A, leave him alone. So Roseanne, you have that point, and you are currently in the lead. Good job. All right. Wait a minute. Yep, that's right. We're going to question 4. I got 3 points on the board. Okay. Question 4 is true or false. Oh, let me put my little emoji in here. All right. Somebody's got a live video going on somewhere, because that's what that is. Jacob accused Walt of being consumed with anger. True or false? Jacob accused Walt of being consumed with anger. True or false? All right. Answers are in. And let me put my emoji in here so I don't forget. And I've got both true and false given as the answers. And the correct answer is false. Jacob told Walt that he was blinded by prejudice. And so, Miss Roseanne, you have that point, taking you now to 3, Jen at 1. I wonder where Miss Kellybug went. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who did Walt punch? 43. Jen asked how many questions this round? 43. So we can pick it up. We can pick up the pace if that's what you're saying. I certainly understand. So does my stomach. It's growling. May have to get my husband to bring my food in here. All right. Number 5. Who did Walt punch? A, Vic, B, Jacob, or C, Jacob's lawyer? All right, answers are in. Both answered with A for Vic, and yes, he did. He hit Vic. And I mean, he hit her hard. Of course, he thought he was hitting Jacob, but anyway, and Miss Jen, you took that point. So we've got Roseanne with 3 and Jen with 2. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt say he needed? A, a break, B, some sleep, or C, a drink? What? Hard. Oh, yes. He hit her hard. Yes, he did. Yes, 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 he did. All right. Answers are in. Both answered with C for drink. That is the correct answer. Get my little emoji in here. And Miss Roseanne, you got that point, taking you to 4 points. Whoop, whoop. All right. So, quick little thing here. How about Vic wiping away Walt's blood? I mean, and the way she did it, like she's like leaning around him like this, and Katie's like looking, and I'm like, what? I don't know. Anybody else find that odd, different, interesting? Roseanne says yes. Jen says, wow, yes. I know. I was just kind of like, I don't know. There was like a a level of friendliness. And then like Walt didn't even like respond to it. Like he didn't like, you know, pull away, or it was just odd. Just very odd. I mean, I'm not saying because I'm married, because she's married, that I couldn't help somebody, but I don't know. I don't think I would do it the way she did. Anyway, it was just interesting, I thought. Jen says, I need to see you on my way to Florida. That would be amazing. Roseanne says he liked it. I think so. And Jen says we think alike a lot. Oh my gosh. I was just like, what? And then Katie, you can almost see like this awkwardness on Katie. Like first she's seeing the blood on her dad, you know, so that was kind of shocking. But then, and it was also the way Vic was doing it. She was kind of like tapping it, you know, like gentle. So anyway, but all right, moving on. Next question is multiple choice. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we're all good. Roseanne 4 points, Jen 2 points. Multiple choice. What did Henry accuse Vic of? Was it A, defending Walt, B, liking Walt, or C, spending too much time with Walt? Okay. Answers are in. I've got 2 different answers on the board. I have an A for defending Walt, and I have a C for spending too much time with Walt. And the correct answer is C, spending too much time with Walt. And Miss Jen, you took that point, bringing you to 3 points on the board. Now, the next question is true or false, and it's based off of the last question. Henry said this to Vic because she had picked up on Walt's sarcasm. True or false? Roseanne says, good one, Jen. Henry said that because he said that she had picked up on Walt's sarcasm. And both of you have rung in. Oops. Did not have my little emoji ready. And you both rang in with true. This might have been a trick, or not a trick, but the answer is false. He said it because he said that she had picked up on Walt's speech patterns. Not his sarcasm, but his speech patterns. So no one gets the point. All right, next question is multiple choice. Walt asks to borrow someone's what? A, car, B, cell phone, or C, shower to clean up? Roseanne says, ooh. Jen says, shoot. Yeah, that was kind of a tough question. All right, everyone rang in with B. That is the correct answer. He asked to borrow someone's cell phone. And Roseanne, you got that point first, taking you to 5 points, and Jen with 3 points. All right. Let's see. Next question is true or false. Walt went to the res. True or false? After he asked to borrow somebody's cell phone, he left and went to the res. True or false? All right, answers are in. You guys, I'm getting some crocheting done on my daughter-in-law's hoodie. So whoop whoop for that, for me. I've got true and false on the board. And then Roseanne says, right, Jen, and that is correct. The correct answer is false. He went to Denver. So Miss Jen, you get that point, taking you to 4 points on the board. All right. Y'all are going to have to help me remember that our score will always be one less than the question. All right. Roseanne says, yep. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who broke into the morgue? A, Jacob, B, Branch, or C, Malachi? Who broke into the morgue? I tell you what, it may not be snowing anymore, but it is cold here. I'm freezing. All right, answers are in. Everyone rang in with B for Branch. That is correct. Somebody else is doing a live. Oh, Jen, I forget to sing your answers. And yes, the answer is B for Branch. Oh, that was awful. And Jen, you get the point. So we are at a tie, my friends. You guys are tied. My lovies, you are at 5 and 5. All right, question 12 is multiple choice. What did Walt use to look at the X-ray? Was it A, a flashlight, B, a lamp, or C, a light bright? Jen says, it's not me. Live, that is. Let's see who else doing lives. And answers are in. I apologize. I also had a text message from the house soup at the hospital asking if anyone could be a sitter in the morning. Let's see. So I've got answers B and C. And B is lamp and C is light bright. And the correct answer is light bright. Roseanne says, right, Jen. Roseanne says the lawyer did the lamp. Right. Okay. Walt used the light bright. So yes, Miss Jen, you get that point. And that now takes you into the lead. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt find in Beck's neck? Now remember, Beck is the drug addict that was killed. What did he find in his neck? Did he find A, feather, B, quill to the feather, or C, a bullet? And let me put in my emoji real quick, you guys, before you answer. Okay, there you go. All right. Jen, I've got you answering A, and Roseanne, I got you answering B. The answer and then Jen says, yes, Roseanne, and Roseanne has smiley face. I have B, quill to the feather. But I'm also going to tell you something. I went back and rewatched it with my husband, and it looked like in the end they pulled out a feather. But I'm going to stick with my original answer that I checked, because I think what it was the feather came from the evidence, and it was the quill that was stuck in there. So therefore the point will go to Roseanne. So, because I think the actual feather came from the evidence bag that the detective, who's no longer a detective, had gathered, and it was just the quill. So Roseanne, you get that point, and that ties the score between you and Jen. Y'all are like neck and neck. This is awesome. All right. Let's see. Jen says yes, Roseanne. Roseanne's got emoji smiley face. Jen says yes. Roseanne says not a whole feather. That is correct. And then thanks. All right. Let me put my emoji in. And next question. Okay. Next question is multiple choice. What three things did Barlow tell Branch that he owed him? When Barlow showed up to Branch's house, what three things did he tell Branch he owed him? So listen closely. Jen says they pulled out a feather at the dead body. So then was it the feather or the quill? I think it was the quill, because when Walt showed up to the detective's child's play, and the detective wanted nothing to do with them because he didn't want to go up against Fales for fear of completely losing his job, and started to walk away, Walt said, "Did you find a feather?" So that's what made him turn around. Now, if there was a feather attached at all, it was still on the quill, the bottom part of the feather. The majority of the feather was in the evidence. So we're going to stick with quill. And that's the answer I had. Roseanne says, yes, a partial from the throat. Jen says, let's just go on. It's okay. Well, you know me. I am going to be fair. All right. So y'all listen closely to this one. What three things did Barlow tell Branch he owed him? Was it A, an apology, shotgun, and answers? Was it B, apology, explanation, or shotgun? Or C, apology, truth, and shotgun? It's kind of a tough one. All right. So I've got the answer C and B that have come in. And then Roseanne said question mark. I'll admit, this was a tough question. One of you is definitely right. It was either B or C. And the correct answer was apology, explanation, and shotgun, which was B. And so, Jen, you get that point. And that now puts you currently in the lead. All right, next question is also multiple choice. Ready? Oh, my emoji. I'm so sorry. And Roseanne says, good one. All right, get my emoji ready. All right. He told him he would forgo the first two, which was the apology and the explanation. He wanted his shotgun in exchange for what? A, breakfast, B, coffee, or C, his shotgun bag. And I hope what I just said doesn't throw off this answer. Okay, it didn't. Okay. Both of you rang in with B, and B is correct. And Roseanne, you get that point. It was indeed coffee. He said he would forgo the apologies and the explanation for coffee. But he wanted that shotgun back. All right. Next question is true or false? Barlow told Branch to move on from being a deputy. True or false? Barlow told Branch to move on from being a deputy. You both rang in with true. True is the correct answer. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point. And that now puts you in the lead with 8 and Jen with 7. Get my emoji in there. All right, next question. You guys are doing so good. Is also true or false? Barlow wants Branch to become a PI, a private investigator. True or false? Well, y'all know the answer to that one because we talked about it earlier. You both rang in with false. That is the correct answer. He wants him to take over the family business. And the person who rang in first and gets that point is Miss Roseanne. And you now are in the lead again with 9, Jen 7. All right, next question. It is true or false? Barlow threatened Jacob. True or false? Now, before you answer, don't answer yet, because this could end up being a trick question. When I wrote this question, okay. All right, so you both answered. I was going to tell you when I wrote this question, it was where it was in the episode, not with the knowledge that we learned at the end of the episode. So based off of that would have been what your answer would have been based on. And both of you rang in, one with true and one with false. And the correct answer at that point in the episode, Barlow told Branch that he did threaten Jacob. So the correct answer is going to be true, which means, Roseanne, you get that point going to 10. But later, we learned that that was not true. That was not the case, because Branch ended up putting a camera on his dad's car, or hacked into the cameras, whatever, and he saw that it was more of a friend exchange than what Barlow said it was. So in that moment in the episode, the answer was true. He told Branch that he threatened Jacob. So Roseanne says, wow, and yes. So, all right, next question is also true or false. Walt and Henry exhumed Beck's body. True or false? Oops, my emoji. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Roseanne says yes. Got it, Jen? All right. And so answers are in. Get my emoji up here. All right. And you both rang in with true, and that is correct. And Roseanne, you did ring in first. So that now takes you to 11 points. Jen, 7. All right. Next question is true or false. The police caught Walt and Henry digging up the grave. True or false? All right, answers are in. Both of you said true. That is the correct answer. And Roseanne, you rang in first, taking you to 12 on the board. My emoji up here. Yep. All right. And the next question is true or false. Walt acted like he was arresting Henry. True or false? Walt acted like he was arresting Henry. And you both rang in with true. The correct answer is true. And Roseanne, you rang in with that point first. Look at you, Miss Roseanne. You're on a roll. You're on fire, as Grandma Anna would say. Your girl is on fire. Jen, I keep forgetting to sing the question or the answers, but you probably really don't want me to. All right. Next question is also true or false. Walt said Henry was a grave robber and had stolen 7 bodies. True or false? Roseanne says, whoop, whoop. All right. This is a good ear. So one of you rang in true, one of you rang in false. The correct answer is false. Walt said he was a grave robber who had stolen 10 bodies. So tricky question, tricky question. And who rang? And so Roseanne rang in with false. Yes, Roseanne. He said 10 bodies. You are correct. So you get that point. And now we are back to multiple choice. Question 23. The police asked why there were 2 shovels. What is the correct answer? A, Walt said the accomplice got away. B, it was a buy one, get one free. Or C, Henry said in case one breaks. And you both rang in with C. That is correct. And that was another funny scene. Yes, Roseanne, that was too funny. Because first Walt's like, so why don't you tell him? And so Henry is answering the cop who's up here to the right, but yet he's looking to the left at Walt going, in case one breaks. I was like, oh my gosh, these two are hilarious. So, yes, the correct answer was C. And Jen, you got that point. So you now have 8 points on the board. Woo-hoo! And yes, Roseanne, that was funny. Laugh out loud. All right, next question. Those two, you can tell they've been friends for a long, long time. All right, is a true or false question. Walt and Henry did not find the feather quill in Beck. Okay, so y'all know the answer to that one because we've talked about it. True or false? And Roseanne is clapping for Jen. And of course, it's false. We'd already talked about that. And Jen, you came in first, my friend, with the correct answer. So that now moves you up to 9. So Roseanne at 14, Jen at 9. All right. Next question is true or false? Someone stole David Ridge's corpse. True or false? All right. So we've got the answer of true and the answer false. Obviously, one of you is correct. And the correct answer is true. Jen, you got it. Somebody did take David's corpse. At first, they made us think it was Branch. He just broke in and looked at the body, but he didn't take the body. And at the time, because this is, before I got to the end of the episode, I wrote a question of who took the body? I was looking to see if any of the questions asked that, but I'm not sure. But so let me see here. All right, so I did not give that point. So Jen, that takes you to 10 because I should be 1 point less than question. And we're moving on to question 26, and I have 24 points. We would have asked 25 questions, so that would be right. Do y'all know who took it? Do you remember who took it? Jen, you put White Warrior. It was Sam Peyote that Branch had kidnapped. But yes, he is one of the White Warriors. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, I forgot. All right. Who did Vic pull over? Was it A, Malachi, B, Sam, or C, Jacob? Who did Vic pull over? You both rang in with C. That is the correct answer. It was Jacob. And Miss Roseanne, you got that point, taking you to 15 points on the board. Look at you go. All right. Next question is multiple choice. 27. What did Vic find in Jacob's trunk? A, groceries, B, Ridge's body, or C, feathers? You both rang in with A, and yes, that is the correct answer. And I just felt like Jacob was such a smart aleck. And so the way he went about opening the trunk, knowing that there were groceries back there, and then telling her, what'd you think? It was a dead body. And I'm not sure, but he might have even specifically said Ridge's body. That tells me that he knew Sam had taken the body. So I'm telling you, Jacob is a shady, shady character. Miss Jen, you got that point. So I've got Roseanne at 15 and Miss Jen at 11. All right, next question. All right, you had to really pay attention to this because she said one thing and did something different. What did Vic look at inside Jacob's car? She said she was going to look at something, but she looked at something else. I want what she actually looked at. So it can be a trick question, so listen closely. Did she look at the odometer, the glove compartment, or the call log? A, odometer, B, glove compartment, C, call log. Oops, I didn't put my emoji in. That's all right, I got it. And you both rang in with C, and that is correct. She said she was going to look at the odometer when he asked her what she was doing, but she looked at his call log. So you both are correct. And Miss Roseanne, you rang in first. So you get the point. All right, next question is multiple choice. How did Branch tell his dad that he takes his coffee? Did he say A, he doesn't drink coffee, B, lots of cream and sugar, or C, black? And you both rang in with C for black, and that is the correct answer. And Roseanne, you rang in with that correct answer first. Good job, Miss Roseanne. All right. Next question is also multiple choice. What is habeas corpus? Is it Latin for produce the body, Latin for withholding evidence, or C, Latin for guilty until proven innocent? All right, you both rang in with the answer A. A is correct. It is Latin for produce the body. And Miss Jen, you got that point. Good job, Jen. Woo-hoo. So I've got Roseanne with 17 and Jen with 12. Ladies, you are doing good. All right, next question. It is multiple choice. Okay, so this was a question, so you'll know the answer. Just be who's quicker. Who do they suspect stole David's body? A, Jacob, B, Sam, C, Branch. What? Ladies, we just talked about this. I actually told you the answer. It's not Jacob. Yes, it was Sam. That is correct. They suspected in the end that Sam Peyote had stolen the body. All right. So technically, I cannot give y'all the point because you both got it wrong. All right. Next question is true or false? Henry said that Sam and his friends see David as a criminal. True or false? Roseanne says laugh out loud, and Jen says check. Oh, and I didn't put my emoji in, but we're good. All right, both of you said false. Lady T, Triple C, and Joe, and Fruitful Wife, and Mookbangs. Those are who've been ringing in that have lives going on right now. Just in case you wanted to know. All right. The correct answer is false. He said that they see him as a warrior. So good job, ladies, for catching that. That could have been a tricky question. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point. All right, now let me remember to put my emoji in. All right, the next question is multiple choice. So the one before was who did they suspect? Now I expect you both to get this one right. Who actually stole David's body? A, Branch, B, Sam, C, Jacob. Yes, the correct answer is B, Sam. And Miss Roseanne, you rang in first. And I apologize, I have to get something to drink. All right, next question. What did Detective Fales accuse Katie of doing? Multiple choice, by the way. What did Detective Fales accuse Katie of doing? A, playing a cat and mouse game. B, throwing toilet paper at the ceiling hoping that one sticks. Or C, bluffing. And you both rang in with B, and that is the correct answer. Throwing toilet paper at the ceiling and hoping that one sticks. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point, and that takes you to 20 points. And Jen, I've got you at 12. Next question is also multiple choice. Katie said, no toilet paper in this case, just a what? A, feather, B, confession, C, evidence. All right, answers are in. I've got A for feather and B for confession. And the correct answer, she said no toilet paper in this case, just a feather. So A is the correct answer. And Jen, you get that point, taking you to 13 points. Good job, ladies. All right, we're getting down to the end. We have just a couple more questions to go. Roseanne says, good one, Jen. All right, next one is true or false. Walt told Fales that when an autopsy only lasts 14 minutes, it is not a thorough autopsy. This is kind of a trick question. The correct answer is false. Walt told Fales that when an autopsy only lasts 14 minutes, you miss a lot, was the actual statement. That was kind of a tough one. So no one gets the point. All right, next one is true or false. All charges have been dropped against Henry. True or false? It was kind of sneaky, Roseanne. Sorry. Oh, and what'd you say? Yes, yes, no, sneaky. And yes, the correct answer is true. And I was so happy for that. Yay, Henry. About time something goes right for him. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point, taking you to 21 points. So, yes, I was so happy. And Katie did such a good job. So, very, very good job she did. Roseanne says, yes, for Henry. Absolutely. I was so happy. All right, next question, true or false? Walt finally released his wife's ashes. True or false? Oh. And yes, the answer was true. He finally released her ashes. And Roseanne, you rang in first. All right. The next question is also true or false. Walt told his wife it was time to let her go. True or false? And you both rang in with true. That is correct. And that was such a squishy moment. Like, I actually had to go get Kleenex because he was just so genuine and precious. And he was like, I should have done this a long time ago. And it broke my heart. So yes, he did tell her that. And Miss Jen, you took that point, and that now takes you to 14. All right, the next question, did I put my emoji in? Yep, I did. Next question is also true or false. Walt cried and said he knows that David was responsible for her death. True or false? Walt cried and told her he knows that David was responsible for her death. And you both rang in with false. That is correct. He thinks Jacob is responsible for her death. Jen, you got that point, taking you to 15. I've got Roseanne with 22 and Jen with 15. All right. The next one is also true or false. Branch accused his dad of being friends with Jacob Nighthorse. True or false? You both rang in with true. The correct answer is true. And Jen, you get the point, taking you to 16. I'm going to ask the next question, and then OMG. Roseanne says, yay. All right. Haven't had a lot of woot woots tonight, have we? All right. Who is responsible for Walt's wife Martha's death? Is it A, Henry, B, Branch, or C, Barlow? Okay. Yeah, I had to be careful with my answers because I didn't want to be a trick. I try not to make them trick questions. Sometimes it does happen, as we've learned tonight. I couldn't say Jacob because he does have a hand in it. I couldn't say Darius because he has a hand in it. I couldn't say Beck because he has a hand in it. So I had to be very careful. And yes, the correct answer is C. It was Barlow. Now, so yes, Jen, you get that point. So let me give you that. Were you guys shocked about that? Did you see that coming? Roseanne says yes. Jen, did you see that coming? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Roseanne says, no, I didn't. Jen says, kind of, but no. I did not either. I was floored. And so even more thinking about it now, okay, let's ask the last question before I say something because I'm about to give the last answer away. So let's ask the last question. So we're at the very last question. It is multiple choice. What did Barlow say he had time to do after he said he did not have time to make another fortune? Did he say A, start another business, B, make another son, or C, seek Branch's forgiveness? And yes, the correct answer is B. And Roseanne, you took that last point, and that gave you, for this episode, 23 points. And Jen, that gave you 17. So 23 and 17 comes to 40. There was 2 questions, right, that I couldn't give answers to. So somewhere, was it 2? It was 2 questions I didn't give answers to, right? Yeah, y'all are saying right. So somewhere I forgot to give somebody a point. So either Roseanne would have had 24 or Jen would have had 18. Either way, Miss Roseanne, you won that episode. Good job. So Jen won the first episode and Roseanne won the second episode. All right. So, knowing what we know now and kind of being with you ladies and processing it, so we learned that Barlow is ultimately the brains behind Martha's killing. I really am leaning toward what you said in the beginning about Barlow killed himself. But then when I think more about this question, this incident right here, where Barlow says he doesn't have time to make another fortune, but he does have time to make another son. You guys, I'm going to be so upset. Like, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shake y'all so bad. I'm going to be so upset. Oh, I don't even want to say it. What are y'all saying? Y'all are congratulating each other. Oh, seriously, good job, you guys. You did wonderful. Oh my gosh. Jen says, I said, let's watch the next episode. I know. Roseanne's like, wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, I've been drinking coffee all evening, so I am wide awake. I can tell y'all. I have both your email addresses. I will have to come email y'all after I watch. Oh my gosh, you guys, the suspense is killing me. And that was my discussion question. And it is, did Barlow kill Branch? Did Branch kill Barlow? I didn't think about Barlow shooting himself, although it makes the most sense until that. If he hadn't said that. But we have 3 more seasons. There's no way Branch is going to make it, y'all. He has to, because we have 3 more seasons. You can't get rid of a major player, a major character. Shame on these writers, causing our blood pressures to go up. What now? Whoa, whoa. Woo, woo. Let's walk back here. What did you say? With who to have a kid? Well, that's a good question. Jen says, oh my. Jen, you make me think of my middle son, my Marine, Jonathan. He does that a lot. When something gets kind of, awkward or exciting, he'll be like, oh my. Bree says, I'll be up all night. Well, Bree, I got your email too. I will email you as well. With or without the hubby, I am watching. I'm sorry, I'm not waiting. Now I'm going to want to have movie night. I'm not off Monday. I'm off Sunday night. We could have another movie night Sunday night. Oh my gosh. All right. Then Roseanne says, Lizzie, well, she is available. Because apparently Walt never went after her. We went a whole season and he never went after her. And Jen, message retracted. Roseanne says, I thought if that Jen, dirty old man. Jen says, I know, right. What did you say, Jen? I missed what you said. What did you say? Because she says, I thought that, Jen, dirty old man. Roseanne says, I thought of that, Jen, dirty old man. Jen, what did you say? Perv. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. Even though I watched these episodes before New Year's, I'm so glad that I had a busy work week and we had New Year's, because it kind of, not that I forgot about it, but I didn't think about it. I didn't dwell on it until today, when before I went to do my last set of errands, I was looking over everything, and then I was like, oh yes, that's right. So, oh my gosh. Jen says, I called Barlow a pervert. Ugh. I'm not a fan of his in general, even before this episode. Like, his business dealings are dirty, and he just even the way he treats Branch, definitely no Father of the Year award goes to him, that's for sure. But so let's see. End of season 3. Okay. We are getting very close to Walt and Katie learning the complete truth around Martha's death, murder. Henry has been released of all charges, so that's good. Vic, still a very complicated character. She has this tainted past with Ed, and her and Sean, do you think they're going to end up getting a divorce? I mean, I feel so bad for Sean, and I want her to fight for him. He's a good man. But Roseanne says yes. But I'm beginning to think, I used to think Vic had like father-daughter type feelings for Walt. We've talked about this multiple times. Then there was the wishy-washy on the fence reaction when she hid the gift from Lizzie. And then I just think that it was still like a jealousy of Walt's time, not him as like per se a lover, but his time. She didn't want to share and split the time and his attention. And now I don't know. And it just makes me kind of, because it's not fair to Sean. Like, he's not done anything. He's supportive financially. He's there as a husband. And then yes, Roseanne, you said you feel bad for Katie not having her mom's ashes now. That is something that I get, him being her husband, that he felt he had a right to do. But now that Katie knows her mom was murdered, I felt like it might have been something they should have done together. But on the other hand, long before everything, even when Katie just thought her mom died of cancer, the ashes were at Walt's house. Katie never asked for any of the ashes. So a part of me feels like that Walt, didn't owe anything to Katie to invite her to come along to release those ashes. That it was all, up to him to release his love and let go and move on. So, yeah. You're right, though, Roseanne. She is going to be very, very upset and angry with him. Although, I don't know. It just seems like if she wanted the ashes, she should have already had some. I don't know. But so much has happened since she found out that her mom was murdered, and she went and dove right into defending Henry, so she didn't really have time to think about what he's done. Yeah, I think you're right. I think she's going to be mad when she finds out. Yeah, I think you're right, Roseanne. Charlie, hello, my friend. How are you? We asked about you at the beginning and hoped that everything was okay with you. And Charlie says, hey, everyone. Roseanne says, Charlie. Jen says, Mike and I thought about that too. Katie should be there. Yeah, I think Roseanne hit it on the head that Katie's going to be upset. And at that point, it should have been something for both of them to let go of, because in the beginning, it was one thing when you felt like your mom died of cancer. But then knowing that she was murdered is something that they're both going to have to learn to let go of, not forget, but let go of, to move forward. And who knows? Maybe she gets so mad and upset, she goes back to Branch. Branch bonds with her, and maybe they pull through it together. You think? I don't know. But I do think she's going to be mad. And I do agree with you, Jen. I do think that she should have been with him when he did that. Although it was very heartbreaking to watch him cry like that. Like, that's the first real big set of emotion that he's truly expressed. Roseanne says, yes, Jen. Charlie says, good, I forgot new laptop. Oh, okay. Jen says, remember how she was when Fels was tearing apart Walt's house? That is true. You're right, Jen. And Roseanne agrees. Jen says, I'd love to see him cry. It was time. It really was. It really was. And at that point, too, he knew that Henry had also been relieved of the charges. It was like the universe is coming together. But this is what's hard, too, because he also is blaming Jacob, and he is ready to avenge his wife's death. So you have this tender moment where these emotions are released and finally let go. I just hope that he stays level-headed and he doesn't clear out these clouded emotions to fill it up with anger and revenge. I just don't want to see Walt that way. So, I don't know. Branch may become sheriff just yet. We might have a new sheriff in town before it's all over with. Roseanne says he may be setting up his move on Vic. I don't know. It might be. I want Walt to find love. I really do. And at one time, maybe I would have wanted that, but never really, because Vic was married to a great guy. And you're right, Roseanne. I think they're setting us up for something, because Vic's now going through a divorce. He's told her he wants her to stay on the team. And when he handed her the papers, what was her response? Hand me the pen. She signed those papers right then and there. I mean, no emotions. Shocked. Yeah, I saw some shock in her. But, oh my gosh. You just had a marriage with somebody and then she just gave up. It's like she's not even trying. She's not even fighting. And the thing is the marriage, if it's over, it's not Sean's fault. To me, I see it as her fault. Ugh. Jen says, I don't think that yet. Vic is too much younger than Walt. I don't want to see them together. I still look at them kind of like a father-daughter. I don't. I want him to fall in love with somebody. I wanted him to fall in love with Lizzie. And who knows? Maybe season 4 will come back, and now that he's cleared his head some and he's let his wife go, because that's what Lizzie originally accused him of, is not being able to let her go. Maybe he'll pursue Lizzie now, provided that she hasn't moved on. God knows I don't want her with Barlow. You guys. I've really gotten drawn into this movie. Roseanne says, maybe Lizzie is with Barlow since we haven't seen her in a while. Who knows? But that's the other thing, too, about Lizzie now. Yes, she jumped to conclusion. Yes, she had every right to. But in the same token, I just took her to be a little bit more level-headed. And like, she gave up too easily on Walt. I mean, she just automatically assumed. Even when Vic shouted out, I'm married, and she's like, well, that's never stopped anyone before. Even with all of that, I mean, you guys, look at the way Walt came back into her house and the passion he showed her that night. That, I mean, yeah, she didn't fight hard enough either. I don't want him with her. I just made my mind up. Roseanne says, she did. She did. She gave up too easy. So, yeah. I guess they're going to have to bring in a new character. So, Henry, I see Henry content being Henry. So, I don't see any romance happening for him. Charlie says, very good movie. I like listening to you all talk it over. Well, Charlie, we are, well, I don't know if all of us are, but I can speak for myself. When I get off of here, I will be watching the first 2 episodes of season 4. I'll have to put in some willpower to not go beyond episode 2. Roseanne has an emoji and she says, Charlie. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So, color. The next section of the blanket will be adding 1 color. So, Charlie is saying because she can't talk because she knows. That's right, Charlie. I remember that you've seen it all the way through. Okay. Yep, don't tell us. So Charlie, Jen won our first episode of questions tonight, and Roseanne won our second episode. Now, I will tell you, and you'll see what I'm talking about next week, but, and I hope, Jen and Roseanne, you will not be upset with me, but I've been trying to think of ways, because yes, you guys are getting, the questions and stuff, but I know that other people try hard, like Miss Charlie and Kelly, God bless her, how she gets so many right. And I know on true or false, it's a 50-50 chance, but when you have 3 answers to choose from and you've not seen the show and you get them right, it blows my mind. But I do want to make sure that everybody's getting equal chances to pick colors and stuff, so that, I do want to keep everybody actively involved. So I have come up with a way to make that end of it more fair. The winners will still have, in other words, there'll still be something gained from winning. But as far as how the colors are chosen, will be on a fairer playing scale. And I will elaborate on that more next week when I actually have everything physically in front of me. But for today, we have one color is what we need. And so I'm sure y'all are waiting to figure out how I'm going to decide between Jen and Roseanne on who picks the color. The truth of the matter is, for everybody, including everybody that was not with us tonight, everybody is going to end up being the winner. And the reason I say that is because this next section of the pattern, it is imperative for it to show up well that we all look at the colors that we've chosen for our blanket, and the color that I need you to choose on your chart is the lightest color that you're using. So for example, for me, the lightest color on my chart is going to be white. It would be my white or my peach. And so for me, I'm going to choose my white. But if you have like a light pastel color or a white or what, that's going to be the color you want to choose, because we are actually, after the next 3 sections, going to be going, well, I'll be honest, I'm still working on something. I have 2 ideas, but either way, regardless of which idea I go with, you're going to be almost cross-stitching over the colors, and you'll want the darker colors to be what you're actually kind of cross-stitching the design with. So yeah, I'm giving y'all little hints and clues. But so for the base, it's going to be imperative that it's a very light color for these other colors to show up well and give it that depth and dramatic effect that we want it to have. So therefore, the easiest way to do that, because I don't know what all colors everyone is using, it needs to be a solid color, and it needs to be a very light color that dark colors can show up and pop off of. So you want to make sure that it is not a variegated yarn, and you want to make sure that it's not even a textured yarn, where it's real fuzzy and peeling. You want to make sure that it's a solid, and you want to make sure that it's a light color. So anyway, now let me see what you guys are saying. Jen says, add our numbers together and go by the difference. Oh, okay. I see what you were saying, and that would have been a good option. But because I need anyone that's doing the blanket, because, like I said, of the section, it's imperative that they pick out of the colors they have a solid color and a very light color. And so all of my colors are pretty much dark, except for my mint green might even be lighter than the peach would have been. But either way, I'm going with white for mine. Even if you didn't have white as one of your colors, if you wanted to incorporate it for this section, I mean, it's your blanket. We just did the 12 colors because we were doing the dice in the beginning, but before we started trying to make it even more fun with, the competition, so to speak, of the questions and giving y'all the opportunities to pick the colors. But yeah, I hope that everybody will be on board with the way the color selection will be done even going forward. And then when we get to the midwife blanket, obviously I got to thinking, well, how, to keep the game night of the movie night fun, how would we do that? Because we wouldn't really be selecting colors per se, because we will just be repeating through a couple of colors. And some of you may end up doing your midwife blanket, completely one solid color. So I know y'all are going to be like, oh, Cynthia, I can only handle one. But there will be another blanket being made at the same time as we do the midwife blanket. But do not worry, because we will, on that blanket, and we're going to call it the midwife friendship blanket, because I was reading up on the little excerpt. Actually, I went on Google, so I read it off of Google, not even Netflix, but I went off of Google and I read what was the midwife even about? Because as I've told you, I've been trying to plan ahead, and so it talked a lot about how the one main young girl that comes to the convent or whatever ends up establishing friendships with other nuns. And so I thought, okay. And again, I told you, maybe not in the movie night, but might have been in the conversations video before Christmas, that I've been thinking about trying to do some kind of a crochet along that would be similar to like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but either of a skein of yarn or something like that. But anyway, I just came up with an idea. Anyway, I got to thinking about that, and we could create a midwife friendship blanket outside of doing the actual midwife blanket. So that way we would still have winners to pick colors. So yeah. All right. What are y'all telling me? Jen says, oh, okay. Well, white is number 10 for me. So you have a white. Again, I'm not telling you what to do, and you know what your color combination is. I mean, if you have like a light pale blue or a light pink or a light green or a light gray, whatever. If you've got white, I will be honest, I think you would be happier if that's what you choose to use for this base. Just saying, but you don't have to. But I think you'd be happier. My white is number 11. So that's why we can't do a number versus just picking the color. I have, like I said, I'm down to 2 designs. I have really spent almost 3 months on this middle section of the blanket. Like, I've really been thinking it through, because I want to make sure that we really bring in this feel. And I've got it narrowed down to 2. So I will say this. If we don't do, like, if whichever one of the 2 designs that I'm working on, we don't end up doing for this part of the blanket, I will be able to take the pieces out of the other design and incorporate them in the blanket before it's done. So either way, everything will go in it. It just will be different. So I hope that didn't confuse you. I just don't want to give anything away. So, all right. Okay, Roseanne says, my white is 11. I have 8 for yellow. Okay, so again, Roseanne, my yellow is 12. So we're not really going to go by a number this week. So like I said, I just need everybody that's doing the blanket to choose the lightest color they have. If you have white and it was one of your colors, then I would like to say I think you will be happier if you choose that as this base color, because then that way any colors, whether they're light, soft, or bold and dark, would all show up very well on that white, and therefore I think it will make you happier. Just saying. Yeah. Okay. Jen says you better write that idea down. Actually, I'm going to, because I like that much better than what I originally was thinking about with the whole traveling yarn thing. All right. What number section is this for? Let me see if I can grab my notebook. Bear with me. I've been sitting too long, so my balance is really bad. Okay. All right. This will end up being for part 19. So part 18 comes out this Monday. Part 19 will be this part that we're talking about. Well, it'll be more than part 19. So sorry, I don't want to give anything away. But this base color will start with part 19. All right. Roseanne says, I'll most likely wait for the design, then I'll change my color. And that's fine. That's fine. I will be honest. It will take a couple more sections. So it'll take a couple weeks from now before you will see that design completed. So just so you're aware of that. Roseanne says 28. Not sure what 28 is. Then part 18, oh, can't wait to see it. Jen says, okay. I know I'm being very evasive, and it's just because I don't want to spoil it. And partly because, like I said, I'm trying to decide between two. I've actually taken both patterns to work, and I've asked a couple coworkers. Some are aware of what I've been doing all along with the Longmire blanket, because some do follow my channel. Some people who have no clue that I even have a YouTube channel, don't even know what I'm asking for. I've kind of gotten their opinions on which design they like better. I just told them it was going in a blanket. And so I've kind of got mixed reviews. So either one, I think, will be well liked, because they've both gotten, but like I said, whichever one doesn't go in now, pieces of the other one will go in it before it's finished. And I'm sorry. I know that that makes it so much like a teaser, and I don't mean for it to be that way. So, but just like the cliffhanger of season 3, I'm giving you a little bit of a cliffhanger and suspense. So don't hate me, love me. All right. I've got a lot to do before now on February 2nd. So I do ask that y'all keep me in your prayers that I get everything done, because I don't want to let any of y'all down. And I've got some things that I want to take care of with my family as well. You know, the saying, plan for the worst and hope for the best. So I do have some personal things that I want to get done before I have my surgery, and I want to write some personal letters to each of my children and my husband and my granddaughter and future grandchildren. Because the surgeon has talked very thoroughly with my husband and I about this type of surgery and what to expect, and, you know, different outcome scenarios, and has been very gracious in preparing us. So, like I said, we'll plan for the worst and hope for the best. And I just want to make sure that no matter what, that I just have all my business affairs in order. So I got a lot on my plate. So I just ask for your prayers in that. I don't normally spend a lot of time talking about myself in this, but it's a reality that I have to consider. And so I have a special box that has a lot of things in it to make things easy for everyone, should, you know, that be needed. And my husband is fully aware of everything with my channel. He knows about my subscriber notebook. So, you know, while he would not know how to necessarily come on and do the lives and all of that, you know, he definitely would know ways to be able to reach out to some of y'all to, you know, share things, especially like if, you know, for example, I'm not able to come on for a couple weeks for any reasons, then, you know, that word can get out that, you know, I haven't just decided to throw my channel away, that, you know, I just needed some more time. So, but anyway, Jen says, laugh out loud. Well, you eventually will spoil it for me because I am so far behind. I gotcha. I gotcha. And so that's why I don't want you to be overwhelmed if I bring in a second project when we do Call the Midwife, because number one, Call the Midwife is 9, if not 10 seasons long. Whew. So we will be on Call the Midwife for at least a year, if not a little bit longer. So we will have plenty of time to get everything done before Call the Midwife is over with. But yeah, but I promise it will be done in baby steps. So don't let that overwhelm you, and do not get overwhelmed if you do get behind or continue to be behind even on the Longmire blanket. So, because even after Longmire is done, it will take me time to get everything together for that video. So we'll be good. All right. There is no hate. Bree says always. Jen says all love. Thank you, you guys. Bree says you've got this, Cynthia. Bree, I'm going to tell you something. Even though my surgeon has been very forthcoming, and you know, and I appreciate the straightforwardness. Honestly, I channel Alex. I channel my inner Alex. I really do. She is a brave conqueror. And you're right. I got this. But I do think about Alex a lot. You need to talk to us so we can pray for you and to be praying at that specific time too. My husband's already said that when I get to a point that I'll be able to sit up and all that kind of stuff, which, you know, I'm hoping. I know I have to be able to get up and walk before they'll let me go home. And trust me, I'm not staying longer than 3 days. So, but he will help me get my camera set up, even if I have to do it like in the living room or whatever. He's already told me he'll help out. Y'all just will have to overlook how I look because, you know, I'll only be able to brush my hair without a mirror and stuff like that. He's so sweet. He's already getting things together. He's already got a special bowl that I can brush my teeth in. I mean, I'm telling you, this man, I do not deserve him. But anyway, he will help me be able to come on and connect with you guys. So I do know that I know that the Friday night after my surgery, we will not be meeting. But I will tell y'all that, you know, as it gets closer, just simply because I'll be coming home from the hospital that day, and I just know that it'll be a lot, and it would be hard to come on. But anyway, gosh, I feel like I'm ending this video with a Debbie Downer, and I don't like that. So let's move on. Mike has said that this show is very well written. That's saying a lot of things. Thank you, Jen. You did exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, and Bree says it's a fantastic show. It is. And Mike, I couldn't agree more. I do. I do think it is a very well written. And I think it is a very, even though it has a little bit of, you know, graphic to it, I think it's a very clean movie. Like, you know, any of the deaths, they're not like, you know, grotesquely out there, you know, and any of the love scenes, you know, I think that they're very eloquently done. And the storyline is just amazing, you know, and the characters, how, you know, the wide range of personalities and whatnot in the characters and how they deal with, you know, everything that is going on. It's just very classy, very eloquent, and very good, meaning that it holds the attention. It leaves you wanting more, not just at the end of a season as a cliffhanger, but like episode to episode. I mean, it has you wanting to just binge, you know? So I completely agree, Jen and Mike. Bree says she would be very proud to know that. Oh, so yes, I channel Alex in a lot of things. So Jen says, yay, Mr. Joyful. I know he is amazing, y'all. So anyway, all right. If he was in here, he'd tell you he's awesome, and he is. Okay. I love you guys. I am enjoying this, but I am wired with coffee, and I am ready to go watch season 4, episode 1 and 2. And then y'all better check your emails in the morning. Provided that they share anything. Because you know how sometimes they don't open the season up right away with what it left off? Oh, I will be disappointed. I will be disappointed. I pray that doesn't happen. But anyway. Yes, this show is very well written. Very good. And like you said, Jen, we're at the halfway mark. But even with that being said, like, I am ready, to kind of whoosh over that halfway mark and get done and, start a new project and a new movie series. But at the same time, this is another reason I can tell you it's a well-written show. Because you literally bond with the characters. Some shows you watch and, it's good, but, you don't really connect with the characters. Well, with this, I feel like we connect with the characters, almost like, I'm not delusional, I'm not losing it, but like they're part of us, like, they're actual real people in our life, even though they're really not. I'm not crazy. Y'all know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying anything. Did y'all go to sleep on me? Jen says, yes. Yes, you went to sleep on me. Or you understand what I'm saying. Roseanne says, because we talk about often. Yeah. I will be sad. I will be sad when it comes to an end. Like we're in the bar stool next to them. That's right, Jen. That's right. I'll tell you what, I would like to taste one of Henry's good old burgers there. They sure do brag about them a lot, don't they? So, Bree says, no, but I was talking about call the midwife. Oh. Gotcha. So, Henry's cooking for us too, right? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Oh. So let me ask you this, and then we'll call it a night. If you could meet only one of those characters in real life, who would you meet? And it's a two-part question. The character in the show, and then the real person who plays the character. So you can have two different answers. Or y'all, you can think about it and we can come back and start next week with that question. Oh my gosh. I just saw what time it is. Oh my goodness. See, I just lose track of time with you guys. Jen says, I think Katie, maybe. Roseanne says Walt, then Katie. For me, Jen says you. For me, as far as the character in the show goes, I would probably have to say Walt, just because he has I just pick up like this fatherly vibe from him, even though Katie's grown and we don't see a lot of that per se father-daughter interaction. He just has, like, how he deals with people. You know, he's reserved, and I tend to feel that I am more of a reserved person in life. I'm not a, although I'm trying to be better about it, I'm not a fly by the seat of my pants kind of person. Like, I plan everything. And so his character reminds me a lot of me. And then he reminds me a lot of my dad. So as far as the character in the show goes, it would probably be Walt. And again, I don't really know the actors per se as themselves very well. Another person that, if Walt was not available, I think the next person, it would be a toss-up between Ruby or Ferg. Ruby, to me, seems like she could be a really funny person. And she could have like that funny, but yet that dry sense of humor, you know? Ferg, he would be the person that, you know, just would be so loving and so giving, and would look at the person and see the person, not the external part of the person, you know? And the kind of person that would give, you know, the shirt off of his back. And so now, as far as the actor, if I just base it on the actor, yeah, I would love to meet Lou Diamond Phillips. So, but yeah. But from the character Ruby, she's not exploited a whole lot in Longmire, but from what I've seen from her, I think she would be a fun, funny person to work with at the station. Yeah. I do like the fact, because you don't see this very often in a workplace, and granted, it's a movie, and especially with it being small town, meaning there's not a lot of people that work at the station. But the one thing that impresses me the most is that of all the people that are there, Walt, Ferg, Vic, Ruby, there's not like a lot of internal drama. You know, like, yeah, I know Vic and Branch, they may be kind of going north and south, but they all seem to be able to work together. I will be interested to see how it plays out between Vic and Branch, because Branch has got to come back. That'll be interesting. So, but Ruby, her character looks like she'd be a lot of fun. So, let's see. Roseanne says, father figure the Katie for her knowledge. Yeah. Charlie says Walt Henry. Jen says, I would probably fall for Walt, and I'm already married, and I already married the older man, and it's not all that and a bag of chips. What? Wait a minute. I would probably fall for Walt, and I already married the older man, and it's not all that and a bag of chips. Jen says, have you seen the Longmire gang singing to karaoke? No, but I was going to tell y'all, you know how I believe your phone, like if you talk about things around your phone, have you ever noticed like certain things that you talk about, like start showing up in commercials or ads or whatever? All of a sudden, my phone has started picking up a lot of YouTube videos of Longmire about the characters and stuff. And so I've watched a few of them and I thought, how cool this is. Well, you know, I can't like show them in a clip on my video, but what would be cool is to do a video and put a link to one in my description box for y'all to go watch. But anyway, So no, I haven't seen them singing karaoke, and that would be a real treat. But yeah. Bree says, me too. Louise was a hunk when he did La Bamba. Oh, right? Yes. Jen says, yes. Yes. And singing. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I know Lou Diamond Phillips for, is La Bamba. But there's another movie he played in too, and I have been racking my brain for a while, and I cannot remember what it is. I guess I should just Google his movie list, but see, you guys are addictive. For a girl who wants to get off of here and see that next episode, I'm just drawn to y'all. I enjoy my time with y'all so much. Let's see. Real quick. Lou Diamond. Gotta love spell check. I tried to do Lou Diamond and it came up Loopy Flaming. What? Oh, that's right. Young Guns. Yes. Yes. That was it, Jen. Young Guns. Bree says bats. I didn't see that. Yes, it was Young Guns. I knew it was something, but I could not, for the life of me, put my hand on it. Now, I never saw Stand and Deliver. It listed that one too. Says he was born on February 17th, 1962. He's not that much older than me. In Subic Bay Naval Base in, oh wow, a friend of mine just sent me a message and she's tested positive for COVID. She'll be 80 in April. Oh my gosh, y'all pray for her. Why will this not open up? Okay, here it goes. He was born on Subic Bay Naval Base in, I'm probably pronouncing all this wrong, Olongapo City, Zambales. So he has a birthday coming up next month. And that's in the Philippines. So he was born in the Philippines. Well, thank you, Jen, for putting my mind at rest and helping me figure that out. So even though he was born in the Philippines, it says, is he a Native American? And it says, Indian Country Today has reported that Phillips is part Cherokee on his father's side, and he has remained close to the Native American community and was adopted by an Ogallala Lakota Sioux family in a traditional ceremony in 1991. His Lakota name translates to Star Keeper. Huh. Cool. Oh. I hit a button. Oh, it was something about Longmire. It said and it was a character if they did something to Henry. And I got out of there quick. I do not want to know anything before ahead of time. All right, Jen says, will you pray for my nurse sister? She gets her second COVID shot the Monday before we leave for Florida. I hope she won't get sick so we can go. Absolutely. Right, Jen? Starkeeper is a far cry from Standing Bear. And Roseanne says that she is definitely praying for your sister and you, Jen. Yes. By the way, Jen, I'm glad you actually brought that up because I thought about it earlier and then I forgot. This is why I have to write things down. And I keep looking at my computer like that's where you are. You're right here. What is your sister's first name, Jen? And then I look at you like you're going to answer me that way. And Jen says, thank you, Roseanne. But if you will, tell me your sister's first name, Peggy. All right. And the next question is, when are you guys leaving for Florida? And when are you coming back? Because I would like to pray for your travels the whole time that you're gone. If you don't mind saying that. If you do, I understand. I'm sure everybody else will. And you can email me. Roseanne says you're welcome. And yes. And Jen says supposed to be the 27th. All right. And when are y'all coming back? The 13th. Okay. All right. All right. Yes, we will definitely pray for Peggy. I think it was the live that I did earlier. I don't think it was on Bible chats, but some of our nurses, some of our staff have taken the COVID shot, and most of them are doing fine. There's only been a couple that have gotten sick from it. Boy, my coffee is so cold. So I pray that she didn't have any reactions. And 14th, because it's going to take a couple days. Yes. Gotcha. All right. Well, my friends, I have thoroughly enjoyed this, but I am going to go ahead and say bye. Get a note out to my elderly friend. Her name's Beverly. So if y'all will keep Beverly in your prayers. And also, I may not get them both watched, but I'm definitely going to go watch a episode while I eat my food. I'm starving. Roseanne says this was fun. It is, and I do. I thoroughly enjoy it. And certainly when we're done and we get into this little, chat, I invite you to stay, but I understand if you leave. I never realized it had gotten so late, which is fine with me. But, thank you. Jen says, stop drinking coffee. I don't want you to tell me what happens. I will not. Well, I won't tell y'all what happens in case you don't see it, but I will express my feelings in emojis. Oh my gosh. All right, Charlie, thank you for coming in, especially because we were worried about you. and just am so glad to find out that you're not under the weather or anything like that. So thank you for spending some time with us, my friend. It is always a pleasure. And Roseanne says, good night, Charlie. Well, I love you guys. Hugs to you guys. What an amazing 3 seasons we've had so far. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I love you. Be joyful. Always find that joy in every day because it is there. And like I shared, I don't know if y'all have been able to see my mug. It's one of my new mugs. It says, enjoy every moment. And of course, in enjoy, it has joy. And the top of the J, there's actually a heart. I don't know if you can see that or not, but love it, love it, love it. So that's going to be one of my things of 2021 too, by the way. I mean, you'll obviously see some repeating because, you know, it's a lot of weeks and that would be a lot of mugs to have around. But I will have new mugs popping in and out of my shows. So yeah, excited about that. All right. I love you. Have a great week. Cannot wait till next Friday to come back and talk about. Hopefully they will reveal something. And be joyful. Always, always, always find your joy. Know I love you. Bye, you guys.